All right. I think we're ready to go. Hello, hello, people. What's up? How you doing? Good morning. Good evening, wherever you are. Hopefully, it's gonna be a good day. Good day of coding. Get some reps in. Hopefully, not burn our entire application. And yeah, we'll send out. We'll call out the troops. Let people know we're streaming, and then we'll get into it. How's everyone's day going? What happened? Did it send? It did not. It did not send. All right, we're good. What were we working on last time? Ah, yes. This is why we leave comments. I mean, also, we also could have just left it with Notion as well, but I don't think I wrote it down here. Yeah, I just wrote lunch. I need to start writing my updates at the end of every session. Also, let me know if the camera lags because what do you call it? It was lagging last time. Also, I don't know if it's straight. It looks straight. It looks it looks good. But yeah. All right, cool. All right, we are good to go. Let's boot up our simulator and we'll take it from there. Hey, Kat. What's up? Welcome back. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Why does my simulator look smaller? Anyone else notice that? I feel like I'm going crazy. Maybe my eyesight's a little weird. It's okay. I think we're good. So last time we were trying to figure out. Ah, yes, we were figuring out our category issue. Yes, we were figuring out our category issue. Okay. So let's do that. Let's run the debugger. Okay, I don't think this should be too hard. We just have to look up, we just have to look up the categories and section them off into expansion tiles, right? So, yes. Yeah, it's expansion tiles. So it's technically a list within a list, right? Oh, is this a good time to bring out my drawing tablet? Oh, it's gonna look so ugly though. I feel like we can just do like a, is there a whiteboard? Microsoft Whiteboard. Oh wait, what am I doing? I I'm going into Paint, but we have Figma. We can just go into our playground and we can do things that way. Check it out there. All right. So, I mean, this is perfect actually because we're just going to be replacing these we're going to just be replacing these. There's just like our little playground. So we can just honestly let's remove these. Also, these should be I feel like these should be a group so it's easier to move these around. So, in each list, right, there's gonna be like category 1, and then in category 1, right, this might have to be bigger. And in category 1, we'll have like, whoops, like this, app 1, app 2, right? And then so on and so forth. Like this pretty much just gets duplicated or whatever. And this is like category 2, right? So each one of these are going to be a list, which makes sense to me. And then, mm, so is it okay that a list is holding all of these? Let me see, does order matter in this case? Order doesn't matter too much because we just care that they're all in their own categories, right? I'm just trying to think like we don't want to fall into the same issue again where we have to worry about indexing if we don't have to. I feel like this is a basic question, but I have to ask it. Uh, but when should I prefer an array over a hash map and vice versa? I mean, obviously, I know it's when you want to do like quick lookups, like O of one lookups, but I mean, besides that, like, what are some applications? Uh, when there's unique values, when order doesn't matter. Order doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter if there's an order for the list of apps. Yeah. So, and in the same sense, we could probably do like a hash map, a hash map where no, we can't do a hash map. Okay. This is so confusing. So pretty much if our if our menu is looking like this, order doesn't matter whether we're clicking the first one here, like if we're clicking social media or we're clicking any of these apps. That makes sense. So order doesn't matter. In the same sense, we can't. No, I think this is okay. We just need a list. We just need a lit. Okay, so the logic for choosing the booleans of what's selected and not selected is completely different. What we should focus on right now is the visual part of it. Like we should focus on getting a set of apps that are under a certain category to appear underneath an expansion tile, where the expansion tile is a row that expands with a chevron. That is the name of the game. So all right, so order doesn't matter, right? We just care. But the thing is that like when we have to iterate over things, then we have to do like a for each if we do a hash map. And I feel like for eaches are so weird because it's like for each key value. And sometimes you don't need to iterate over the keys if you don't need them. You know what I mean? I think we should just do a 2D array. Just have an array. No, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. An array within an array, but then the indexes are technically the keys. Okay, so it's just a hash map. It's a hash map with the key as a category. That probably makes it easier too to figure out the selected value. So let's just stick with that. So the first thing that we need to do is we need to create a list. We need to create a hash map. Um, create a hash map with, and it'll be like, with AV being, um, category name, um, app package name. I mean, is that enough? Probably. Actually, this is incorrect because we're gonna need the app to be, we're gonna need the app like in all of its wholeness with its icons, its usage stats, its everything, right? So this is gonna be category name to profile app. And that makes sense. It's gonna be the custom class that holds an app. Also, does my input sound okay? My let me double check. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. I think we're good. Just checking everything. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. All right. Um, and then after we create this hash map, iterate through it, and for each. Yeah, that makes sense. The problem is that the list view builder, where is it? Oh no, the list view builder has a context and an index, but honestly, yeah, this is the list view builder can technically store. It could definitely do expansion tiles. We could just have a list view builder that creates expansion tiles, right? But the thing that makes me contemplate is that the the item builder uses like a context and an index. So shouldn't we be caring about the index still? I mean, in this case, we don't care about the index at all. We just stop caring about it. Um, Not going to the office today, Joe. Uh, yeah, I'm not going to the office today because I'm on vacation technically. I mean, I don't know how much of it is a vacation because I'm working through it, but yeah, I'm not going to the office this week. Took the week off. What's up, Kevin? Hello, hello. I feel like I've been staring at the same piece of code for like a while. I'm just contemplating, but I think I just need to do it, right? Populate the list first, start with that. Okay, so how do we populate the list? We populate the list by waiting for this to be done and then waiting for this list to be done and then populating this. I guess we're gonna have two hash maps here. I feel like this is kind of toxic, no? Like this is like this seems like I don't know, I guess I just don't want to store too much data. Like what if this is like 60 or like this is 900 apps and then this is storing 900 apps again, you know? Like isn't there a better way to I wish there was a better way to populate everything and then feed it into a list view builder. But a list view builder goes index by index. It doesn't, so it doesn't build it all at the end. I mean, maybe it does, but that's not how we return the widget. So we have to like pre-populate everything and then feed it into our UI. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Uh, Joe, you apply on Google from LinkedIn or website or where as a software engineer? Yeah, I got you, Kevin. Give me a second. You apply through the external job portal. I think it's this. Yeah. Hold on, let me find the nice one for you. It's this one. Here you go. Okay, so this will be, and this one, do we want to in the same way, do we want the app state to persist while the widget is alive? Yes. So if selected apps is empty, we do that. If apps by category is empty. We also want to populate that. And we want to see, this is wrong. This is a category name, and then this is going to be a list of profile apps, right? We're going to go into the category, and that's going to have a list of apps. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, that makes sense. All right. We want to say that for yeah, and we still want to use the same app list, so it's still going to be that for profile app and app list. I wonder if these should be the same things. Like if this is empty, nah. I was thinking if this is empty, we should just populate every single hash map because it'll mean that we're just generally in an initializing for the first time. But we would probably want to keep it as separate just to be like, yeah, like if things fail, it's because we messed with one of the categories or one of the hash maps or something, right? Um, what is your opinion about product manager roles for business information students? Because coding sometimes is too hard. Aw. Um, I think it's doable. I think that product manager, well, at least like in the tech space for like product manager roles, you're obviously going to be working on products that have to do with tech. So you don't necessarily need to code as far as I know for the job requirements, but coding and having an understanding of the tech space is important for a product manager just because the product you're working in is technology. It's kind of like I don't know if you're asked to make a product for if you're asked to make a product for a for like I don't know a plate company, but like you never looked into like how plates are made, you know? So you have to do a little bit of research. You don't have to necessarily know how to code, but just having a good grasp of the the landscape, the environment, the industry will probably serve you really well. But I think it's doable for sure. I think a lot of things are doable. Like people don't give themselves enough credit for sure. All right, so we'll say that for every app, we want that's by category to yes. We want for apps by category, we want to fill the category and we want to say dot. It's going to be a list, right? I don't think I made that change. Yeah, we didn't make that change. I wonder if this will work. Because this could technically be nullable. Yeah, it can be null. So we have to say like if apps category I'm gonna search this up because I run into this issue a lot. Flutter, um, all right, I guess I have to do it that way. We have to use a null operator. So we have to do instead if abstract category is we'll just do this for now to see if that works. Okay, that does work. So we'll say okay, so apparently it needs to check for nullability in outside of a for loop, which is weird. Um okay, so I guess we just have to do a question mark because this is going to be null and there's no way to avoid it. So we'll say if the category is equal to null, then we should probably give it a name. So we'll say list of profile. Um, I feel like we use app list a lot though. Oh, that's not good. The value of type list question mark can't be assigned. I don't understand. Oh, because technically this list can also be optional. Like this list isn't instantiated yet until we instantiate it. What type of leak code questions you do when on interview process and how much? I can't really speak to I can't really speak to that because yeah, I just can't talk about that. Like that has to do with my job. It's confidential. Sorry. Um yeah, I don't know. This is like the hash map is optional, the list is also optional because we don't know if this is going to be created as well. So it's almost like we need to do one of these or something. Obviously this needs to be a boolean. So now we need to check if this is null. I guess this makes sense. We have to check for nullability anyway. So if it is null, like, can I do this? Oh, well, can't be assigned. Oh, I could just do a question mark. Right. So I could just say like this. So if app category exists, then you can just grab it, and if not, you can do um I guess you could just do an empty array, right? Because there's no point in, I mean, I guess we could also do this. Oh no, I guess we cannot. Build from generate cat. Yeah. No, we just give it a blank one. And then we do the same thing here. We say if app category exists, um, oh no, I had it right because we need to check. Uh, no, we don't have to check for this anymore because we checked for the list. So now all we need to do is we need to say that whatever this is, it equals app list dot add, and we add the value of the app. What is has a type void? Oh, whoops. We have to say applets dot add here, and then we add, and then we set the app list to that. I think this makes sense. I think this is okay. We can delete this since it doesn't really make sense anymore. Um, this all checks for nullability, which is great. And it sets the list properly. And then after this, is this in the modal sheet? It is. Okay, cool. And then after this, we can start by making our our expansion tile, right? So let's see. This is the part that's going to be blocked out. And now we need an expansion tile. So that's somewhere here, I believe. Yeah, so we did an expansion tile and then we manipulated it. So let's start by just doing an expansion tile, see how that works. We'll do a text. Uh, hey, One Uh, I'm doing well. How are you doing? I do remember you. You were here like a day or two ago. All right, let's see. Apparently this isn't enough to is it because I need to refresh it? It might be because I need to refresh this. Oh no, it's very weird. What is going on? Oh, I didn't return it. Whoops. Okay, nice. So now there is, I mean, we have to fix a lot of things, but that's the first part. Has it been 30 minutes? It has. So I need to see. Okay, nice. Because I was dealing with, yeah, I was dealing with lag before, and I think the latency's gone. Apparently, I had to take out my SD card out of my camera, and that's how I fixed it. I also want to try recording again outside, but I don't know what exactly to do yet. I'm fine too. I was here yesterday. I wrote it in Russian. I don't want you to switch to Google Translate every time, so it's time to practice my English. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, for now, you can practice your English, and then who knows, maybe I'll want to practice Russian one day, and you can teach me. All right, so this is going to return. How do we want to do this? See, it's important that the list view, see list view dot, yeah, no. List view builder custom, no. Okay, so list views need to have an index, right? At least like, all right. I think what we need to do is we need to build this so that we say we don't use app list. Instead, we use focus page model dot categories dot length, and that'll limit it to only be like 7 or 8 categories, I believe, or 10, whatever it is. Hey, what's up, Dante? I know that you told me, but I forgot what your other account was. Is it Adrian? It's Adrian, right? I'm not forgetting your name. Adrian something. But what's up? Welcome back. Welcome back. Hello, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. All right, I think we're good. Sorry, I was messaging someone. Uh, yeah, so I think we want the item count to be the categories, and then we can populate everything based off the categories, right? So for example, the text can be um focus page model dot categories index. If we do that, cool. So that is currently correct. Those are all the categories, looking very cool. Yeah, Adrian. Okay, I got it right. Cool, cool, cool. And now, okay, this is actually turning out to be pretty good. Because now what we need to focus on is the children. The children is going to be a list of widgets. Does item builder okay, item builder returns a widget. List view also returns a widget. So I guess the only children that would be there would be a list view builder, right? A list view builder that populates the list of apps that are in each category. Also, we have to like play test this a little bit. So let's do this. Let's go to this one. We have to so we created like test data model like over where is it? Here. We created a number of fake app lists and stuff. I think we also want to do something fun here. Let's do app.category is equal to I feel like we should just do it divisible by, but the thing is that there could be like a lot of different apps or I kind of just want to make it a little fun. So we'll do categories and then let's see if there's like a random. There is a random. Okay, I don't know how to use the random function. Uh random how to choose a random number from 0 to a length of an array in Flutter. Well, technically in Dart. Tell me about your day. There is a feeling that you are productive. The fact that you force yourself to start streaming every day is already a sign, so I can't concentrate on studying in any way. Um, yeah, so I mean, like part of it, like there's a little bit that forces me to start streaming every day, but for the most part, I've grown used to it, so I don't really force myself too much. I like force myself out of bed because it's a cold day, but at the end of it, I'm really able to just be productive um because I got used to doing it so much, you know? So, yeah, I think some days could be hard. I definitely had some hard days, but I think the trick to it is to just um if you just do it consistently and you don't push yourself too much, um that's kind of the way to be consistent. So like a lot of people will tell themselves to code for an hour a day, but sometimes there may be days that you don't want to code for an hour, and there is going to be some days where you want to code for 4. So I think the important thing to consistency is to realize that like your best is different every day, and if you just keep that in mind, like you'll never burn yourself out or like feel like you're forcing yourself to do anything. You won't be like, oh, like I didn't do an hour yet, like I'm gonna keep pushing. Like motivation comes and goes, and it's important that you just kind of get up and start doing it. And then if you don't feel like doing it after you try, then that's okay, but at least you tried. And that's the important part. I go to a C sharp course. I go to C sharp courses. I have a great desire to study Flutter as well, but I can't devote any time. It seems like a stupid question, but still, no, it's not a stupid question. It's a very, it's an important question, and people will always like I think that concentrating is definitely like one of the most important things, especially because we have so much documentation to read as software engineers or as people like computer science people that are trying to learn. I think like I think the idea behind it is like just like the way that you're typing it is the same way everyone sees it. Like saying I can't devote any time, it just it doesn't like the truth is that it's not that you can't devote any time, it's that you feel like you can't devote any meaningful time. Like you feel like an hour for example is the baseline, and because you can't do an hour every day because you have responsibilities or you have to take care of your family or you have other schoolwork and so you don't have the time to devote, um it's like trust me, like it is like This is what I would say. Start by doing something for 5 minutes a day, and after you do the thing for 5 minutes, like come into my chat and tell me that you did something for 5 minutes, and I'll literally celebrate for you, and I'll just like I'll tell you you did a great job, that you did a great job today, and then like if you want to keep doing more you can, but you already did like your work and like I'm proud of you. And like the reason I say that is because like the only reason why the work doesn't feel meaningful if it's 5 minutes is because nobody will appreciate it, you know? But like over here, like in the stream, like every bit of work is appreciated for sure. Like I appreciate the work that I do. I appreciate you guys like stopping in and hanging out and working along with me. Like it helps inspire me, you know? So I think I think it's like the least that I could do to help you guys push forward as well. But I think that being around people that are doing the same things as you helps motivate you to continue studying, you know? Using AI chatbots for coding is all right. And do top package code or copy paste code from internet or remember everything? So I'll answer both of those. Also, what's up, Rhea? Welcome to the stream. I think it's my first time seeing you here. Chatbots for coding is all right for normal stuff, like plain stuff. Like so, for example, super basic fundamental, like I just want to generate a random number within a designed like within a range, and it'll pop something out that seems correct, or that is correct. Like I know that this will probably be correct, to be honest, but doing complex things, definitely not yet. Like it is definitely still something that is being worked on. And oh, that's cool. Next int is the all right, so categories. A little bit wordy, but that's okay. Um, what is this? What happened? What? Huh? Why are you Whoa. Why are you upset at me? I didn't do anything. Huh? Okay. Isn't this weird? Why is this error? Why does the random function? Oh, you know what it might be? Maybe there's something here going on. It imports Dart math. Is that the problem? Uh, the argument type string can't be assigned to the parameter type num. I think there's a issue with there might be an issue with the import function. Package logging. All right, let's see. Okay, yeah, it's definitely. Why is that causing this to break? What the heck? The name is defined in libraries Dart developer, and oh yeah, okay. Try using as prefix. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we'll say whoops. Yeah, that makes sense. So there's two things that have log. Um, so honestly. import Dart developer as dev. Does that work? Oh, this is from the shelf, no? Where is it? The main shelf? Show log. I think we just want to do as dev, right? All right, I think I can't. All right, I think that worked. I don't think I need to include this, and then I think we don't need to include that. All right, I think that's good. And then we have the random function, which just chooses the random categories. Cool. Hey, I have around 25,000 subscribers. I am a YouTuber too. I got inspired from your work and started following. Subscribed to you many days back. Oh, cool. Awesome. Thanks for the support. It's always good to see another content creator in the space. I appreciate it. Um, yeah, how's your channel doing? Hope it's going well. Hope you're having a hope you enjoy making content as well. Um, 100%, thank you very much. That's exactly what I wanted to hear because I looked at YouTube, there's so much there, but not all authors personally talk about their experience. They just talk from a book or from themselves to make cool stuff. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, excuse me. Um, I think my goal for this channel, I mean, obviously, like I'm not gonna lie to you guys, there's like obviously monetary value because it's YouTube, and I have a family that I'm trying to take care of. But I think part of it is because there's so much media right now that goes into like, what's the right word? Like glamorizing. Like there's a lot of content that glamorizes what software engineering looks like. And to be honest, like this is what software engineering looks like. I mean, obviously not talking to a camera, but like look at my page and look at the hours of like just like staring at a screen and just like looking things up and searching through things or struggling through bugs or even making bugs and lighting things on fire. Like that's what software engineering looks like. It's not like um it's not like the it's not like the tech influencers have it where like you're in a high rise all the time. Like look at like just look at my room surrounding. Like not all of us are, in a high rise, and um we definitely don't spend our time um like just lounging around and kind of like hanging out in like all of the public spaces. Um like my my office in the city has an arcade room. I still have not gone to the arcade room. I have not gone to like we have a bunch of micro kitchens for like snacks and drinks and stuff. I rarely get snacks and drinks. Like I'll get a cup of water. And like maybe that's just me. Like obviously other people use the perks well, but like the intake of sugar like doesn't help my production flow, and it doesn't help like my energy levels stay up. And like in a job where you just have to keep your mental in like tip top shape, like again, personal experience, like obviously, you know, like chips and sodas and stuff help people, but like for me it doesn't do that. And so like it's just more about like providing the environment that helps people be most productive. Some people do go to the arcades and stuff or whatever amenities we have in the office because they need to de-stress. Like but personally, like I don't see many, like I mostly see other people that are also just like kind of have the same sentiment. Like we work on our stuff, and we constantly have like projects to do or people to talk to or people to work with. So like a lot of us don't, I don't know. It is definitely not what is seen in social media for sure. It is definitely more aligned with like what you guys see now. Like this is more or less what it looks like when I'm coding and what every other software engineer looks like when they're coding. Um, I too break from YouTube for my computer science engineering degree. I am unable to manage both. Yeah, no, I agree. Like it is hard to manage both for sure. Um, so yeah, no, I get it. I totally get it. All right, so I think this works. We should excuse me. Um, this should be working pretty well. And then the only thing we need to do now is we need like children and this should be another. Honestly, it's another list view builder. Is there a way to is there a way to print out widgets? How to duplicate widgets for n number of times in Flutter without list view? I don't want to use an index. I mean, I guess we could use an index, but still. Hey, I came across YouTube videos recently about software engineering and self-improvement. I wanted to say that they really resonated with me. You're doing a great job. Oh yeah, thanks, Gray. Yeah, I saw you subscribe a little bit ago. Thanks for the work. I appreciate it. Or not the work, but I mean, like, yeah, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. I like knowing that I'm going in the right direction and that I'm helping people. So yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, feel free to hang out. Feel free to ask anything. I asked the chatbot how I'm supposed to duplicate widgets, and the second option they gave me is to just copy and paste the widget. That is not the vibe. There's also generate. It says list.generate. What does list.generate give back? It gives back a list of an array of widgets. So honestly, shouldn't I just shouldn't I just generate? Yes. I should just so if children takes a list of widgets, honestly, I should just make the list of widgets here and then feed it into the children. Um Category apps is equal to an array, and then we'll fill that array. We should also modularize modularize this, in my opinion. But let's do a for statement, and we could say for app. What do we have? Focus. What is this? Apps by category. Apps by category of okay, we're gonna need to create more. Yeah, let's create more variables here. We're gonna need it. String, because we don't want our code being too at this point, apps by category shouldn't be nullable. Like, this should always be populated when you enter this. And now we want to create a widget called, I don't know. We have to fix the names up at some point, but we're gonna create an app widget. We're gonna say that it's equal to text, just to start, of package name, and we're going to add this to category apps, right? And then after we add that, we now have a list of widgets, and we can just feed that into here, right? Done. All right, let's see how that looks. No operator used on a null value. Uh-oh. Okay, what I did was incorrect somehow. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, we need to wrap this. This is incorrect to say that it exists. We need to say if app category is not equal to null. We do have to check for nullability, because I'm glad we did RNG, like we randomized it, because it's cases like this where, like, if I did static values and I gave and I put every section in, like, we wouldn't fall into this issue, you know? I think we just double it. Double the nullability. See if that works. All right, done. There you go. There you go. We got them split up a little bit. Obviously not the best view, but as you can see, we have different apps for different sections, and we're populating data in a cool way. It's kind of weird how they it's kind of weird that the categories, like that the categories are like chosen. I don't know, it seems like they're heavy focused on certain things, but it must have been random RNG. But yeah, people could have sections, or sections could not exist, you know? So I would say, actually, if the categories don't exist, we shouldn't even show it, right? So we should say, we should actually have this wrapped around everything. There you go. Nice. So now we have different sections. Are they all present though? 1, 6, 5, 8. I feel like things are being left out, no? Things are being left out. Oh, I'm saying no. This is correct. Um, Liarty, hello. You're back online and streaming. Let's go. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Suhas, try to write clean way code. I know, this is very messy. Do not worry. Like as you can see from the UI, we are nowhere near done. And there's definitely a lot of things to modularize, make cleaner, etc. But we're just trying to get some concepts down, make sure that things are showing up pretty, and then we'll clean up the work, take out the broom and start sweeping up all of the dust. I'm just a little confused because it shouldn't be. I mean, is this even true? Like, shouldn't apps by category never be. Shouldn't apps by category never be equal to null? This doesn't make any sense. Because all of them shouldn't be null. See, like now none of them are showing. Why is it doing that? And now they're all showing. But 2 is missing. You know what I mean? Like their indexes are missing. What's going on here? This function has a nullable return type but ends without returning a value. Try adding a return statement if no value is ever returned. Try changing. Okay, maybe I mean, it seems like it always wants something. Don't write unused code. Don't write unused way that makes developer headache. Bro, there's way easy way to showcase data inside the expansion tile. This is just 10 lines of code. Don't make it harder. You have to just bind data in the correct place. Do you have a link to the do you have a link for it? Expansion tile. Can you show the actual UI with what you want so that I'll help you? Yeah, I have a Figma mock. It is supposed to look like this at the end of the day. Like that. So far we have this. So we're kind of getting there. But yeah, things are a little messy right now for sure. Let me sit on this right here for a little bit so you could just stare at it. All right. I think I gave this enough, so hopefully you got it. But uh what's up, Noel? Hi, are you working at Google? Yes, I am technically working at Google. I don't know why I'm saying technically. I do work at Google, but like I guess I say technically because right now I'm not working. Like right today I took a vacation day, so I'm working on my own project. Run the API on Postman, so give to correct binding code using getX controller. All right, Suhas, you told me that I'm doing too much. I think that's too much. Like I'm just looking for like generated code, like using Dart, you know? Like obviously populating it might be a little bit easier if there's like a database or HTTP requests and stuff like that. But yeah, like I'm looking for the Flutter way to do this, or just like the like in-house like local simulator way to figure this out. Are you working hybrid with Google? Yes, I am. I work 3 days a week in the office, and I'm at home 2 days a week. And honestly, I like it a lot. There's still um we are trying to maintain, like, I think in general companies are trying to maintain culture, and I appreciate it because like I feel like it does make it more human. So yeah. So yeah, I like it. Uh okay, I thought it was a Google project. Yeah, no, I would not be streaming that. I would get fired. So we are not streaming a Google project. Technically I'm using Flutter, so it's a Google framework. Yeah, I prefer working hybrid in person as well over fully remote. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta like, honestly, as like, I mean, we're software engineers, like we don't leave the house, you know? Like you have to like we just need a little bit of air, like a little bit of sunlight to just balance out the vitamins in our body, or else we'll have a bunch of iron deficiencies and whatnot. uh, uh, are you a back end or front end engineer? I'm technically a full stack. I work across the board. Like sometimes I work on UI, sometimes I work on optimizing backend stuff. So I do both. I prefer working hybrid or wait, did I already read that? I did read that already. Okay, deja vu. I just didn't read a question from before. What are you building and why? It's just for learning or a side hustle? Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I did sneeze. I did sneeze. I'm working on this, and I should actually pin it again because last time I didn't know how to pin stuff, and now I do. Um, working on this app. And then I need to bump this up so I can alright, can I highlight it? Ugh, it's so annoying. The the UI on YouTube Studio is just like it is not helpful. Hold on, let me try to pin this thing. Uh Alright. I got it. There you go. So yeah, you can check it out. That's the general gist of it. It's very simple. Because I didn't want to work on the landing page too much. It's nowhere near a minimum viable product or towards production or for users. So it is already nice. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I try my best. But yeah, this okay, honestly, let's keep going. Why is this not working? Is the question. I mean, like, this shows all of them, you know? I know that for sure. Hmm. I think the problem is that we're not returning values when we do this. We have to return something, right? Maybe we return, let's say, like, if this isn't the case, let's just return, like, I don't know. Let's just return a text box not available. And let's see what shows up and see if all of the things get properly indexed, right? Uh, okay. So it does this, but we also have to refresh it because I don't know how true this is. Hey On, what are you coding about? I pinned the link for everyone, but I am coding my mobile app, my productivity mobile app. Oh, someone already commented. Oh, thanks. Yeah, yeah, no. What Nawal said. All right, let's see if this worked. Okay, it's looking promising. And it's not promising. Oh, no, it is. It is. Wait. Let it cook. Does it have everything? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. I saw 6, 5, 7. Do I get an 8? Do I see an 8? I see an 8 and a 9. All right, there you go. Okay. So the problem was that we weren't returning anything. So, what is the best way to do this? It's probably... Anyone know what the best way to have like an empty widget is? Is it just a size box? It's probably just a size box. I mean, that worked, right? It looks like it worked. Uh, do you have any plans on releasing the app to iOS eventually? You know, I just realized on the landing page, I didn't even mention the platforms that it's going to be available on. Am I special? Like, uh, Yeah, no, it's cross-platform. It's on Flutter, so it'll be available on iOS and Android first, and then we'll make our way into desktop land so that people on Mac and Windows can have it, and eventually Linux. Oh, Noel's answering all my questions. Oh, thanks. I should make you a mod. Why Flutter and not iOS or Android? Yeah, cause of what you said, cause it's multi-platform. My Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, I was a little naive because I knew Flutter was multi-platform, so I was like, oh, I just have to code everything in Flutter and like everything will work. That was like the most like I don't know what was wrong with my engineering brain at the time because that's like the most like caveman approach like me multi-platform me like me make app me like everything works well like it's just like it doesn't work that way realistically. And so I kind of got myself into like this. I wanted to do something where I would just code a repo once and then I would be done. But now I find myself going into platform specific code because like Android is different from iOS and like you have to bridge the two. And I'm like, I just like when I started doing platform specific work, I teared my hair out so much that I ended up with a buzz cut, honestly. Like it is a headache and like to be fair, it would have happened with any framework that I chose. Like anything that you do multi-platform where you're like planning to open it up to like multiple different device types, you're gonna run into multi-platform issues. And like it is definitely not the world yet where a framework will just handle everything the way you want it, unless you're doing a very simple app and it doesn't require like anything complex. In that case, like Flutter will work, React will work. Like you will not have problems creating apps that already have things existing into it. The thing that the thing that makes me want to punch my screen is that I'm currently working with app data. So like pulling data in, and that stuff is platform specific. But if I didn't even reach into app data, like I was making a calculator, I could just write everything in Flutter and I'd be happy. But that is not the environment I'm in. But at the same time, it's very challenging and it's very fun. Um, Sua says, now I'm searching new job. There is there any job for me? Somebody asked if Google was hiring and stuff. I'm not sure, but I sent a link. Like I think hopefully you can scroll up in the chat log, but it's like all the way towards the top. And there's a job link there. But you could also just search up like jobs at Google on Google and you will find the yeah, you'll enter the job portal, like the external job portal. Um I read somewhere that designs are better on native and especially on iPhone. Flutter does not look nice. Yes, that is correct. Flutter does not look nice on iPhone, and it is a consideration you need to have when you're building in Flutter. I think React might look a little bit nicer, but they have functionality in Flutter to make UI tailored towards the specific platform now. So that used to be the case, but now like a lot of widgets like you can specify like I want this to look a certain way on I want this app to look like an iOS app when it's in an iOS environment. And when you do that, like a lot of the graphics and everything look a lot nicer. I tried to make it so that the app looks the same and it's device agnostic or platform agnostic across the board, and I try to make it have the same look whether you're looking at it through Android or iOS. And yes, yes, it does like kind of make it less attractive because users will be used to certain types of workflows, especially in a mobile environment. But I think for now I don't care too much about making it tailored for specific users. I just care about getting an app out that performs relatively average on both of the markets, and I don't care too much if people like love it or hate it, just as long as it doesn't break. um why did you choose mobile dev instead of web development? I chose mobile development because that is what I do at my current job. I do mobile development. um I am on the Chrome for iOS team, so I do mobile app development, and um it's just more comfortable to me. I'm not a Swede, but do penetration testing and occasionally do secure testing for iOS, and bypassing those restrictions get pretty difficult. Yeah, no. iOS, yeah, no. iOS definitely has good security. Uh, it's better on mobile because people will use it more instead of opening a laptop. It is a productivity app. Am I wrong? No, you're right. It is a productivity app. Um, the goal of this app essentially is to block people from procrastinating on other apps, and that's why it's on a that's why we're starting with mobile devices, because people will be distracted by doom scrolling or going on social media. So the idea is to block those apps first. This isn't anything new. Like, people have created apps that block before, so there's a little bit of references, but it is just something that I had fun with. And a lot of the apps that I see in the market now don't have the same functionality that I want, like, particularly. So I was like, screw it. If it's not out there, I'll make it. Which is like the best part, honestly, about being a software engineer. You could just like go out and do it. Uh, what's up, Arunava? Coded once, debug everywhere. Indeed. Yup. I mean, why does he choose to become a mobile dev instead of a web dev? Yeah, so yeah, I'm a mobile developer now because that's the job that I'm currently in. So I just took the job. I didn't really have a preference. I was okay being whatever type of dev, but now it has become my expertise, and so I'm comfortable in this world, and I don't, at least for now, I don't feel like changing to different platforms or a different type of developer just yet. I'm definitely having fun in the mobile space. It's definitely very exciting and very cool. Um, and I like the environment, how it's hybrid, and like how you have to take into account a lot of different constraints that are less lenient on a phone because the processing power and the memory is a lot smaller on a phone than it is on a desktop. Do you like working at Google? I do. I do love working at Google. Actually, I am a lead machine learning scientist, and I'm thinking of applying for Google and Meta. But as I'm based in Europe, it is hard to get an interview. Yeah, I think it's hard to get an interview everywhere, to be honest. Like, a lot of places. I mean, it's just a difficult company for sure. Like, I think those two companies, like any big tech company, is hard to get into, but I believe you can do it, like 100%. And machine learning is definitely in, like, right now. Like, a lot of people love doing it. So yeah, like, if you want to work at it, I definitely recommend, just as like a person who's in it and loves it. But that's my own opinion, of course. Uh, I've used React Native in the past. Yeah, no, React Native is good. I've used React Native as well. It's a fun framework, definitely good for beginners and stuff, or just for learning and whatnot. Um, did you happen to have personal connections with the hiring team when it came to getting a job with Google? No. Uh, I am probably the only candidate. Well, not the only candidate, but um, I did not know the hiring team. I did not have a referral. Um, I did not have most things that people like got or like were supposed to do. I don't even think I had a very good cover letter, to be honest, in my opinion. I did write one, but I don't think it was very good because writing isn't my strong suit. But yeah, I had someone lined up to be my referrer, like someone to recommend me, but I didn't know how referrals worked because it was like my first one. And I applied to the job, and then I was like, okay, so I just applied, like, can you put it through the referral system? And he was like, oh, this is my first time too. I think we're supposed to do it before you applied. And I was like, well, I guess I'm not gonna get picked. Like, everyone that does this is supposed to have a referral, and I don't have one, so I'm not gonna get put to the top of a pile, quote unquote. And then I ended up hearing back, and obviously I passed my on-site interviews and everything. But yeah, it was just like, yeah, I did not do things conventionally, for sure. I imagine mobile dev probably pays more too. To my knowledge, no. I'm not gonna speak to my own payment, like my own salary, but I think mobile devs in general, like the average, it averages out pretty hard because there's a lot of mobile developers that do not get paid a lot of money because they work with like third party companies or people that are trying to push out mobile apps just to make a quick buck and they don't get paid too much. Um, I imagine a lot of candidates usually have referrals to those places. Yeah, no, they usually do. As I've never worked in big tech, I am scared. I don't have the skills now. I am a staff MLE, PhD, 70. Oh no, dude, Noval, you got the skills. Do you think it is better to get an E4 instead of an E5 or E6? And how hard is it to ramp up as E5? At Google we have L's like instead of E's, so I don't know if the levels are different, but general rule of thumb, uh, it is better if you're asking for better chances, obviously across the board in every company, not just like Google. Um, just like career advice for anyone who wants it. The higher you go, obviously, the easier it'll be, or the better it'll be, just because there's gonna be less candidates with the same qualifications. I recommend doing that. Like the lower you go down, or the more entry level you go, there's gonna be more people who have access to the level of expertise, and ability to perform at that role. So I think obviously you should go up, and I can't speak to the ramp up of a certain senior level position because I'm not there yet. I'm currently a mid level engineer. I've been working there for about 2 years and some change. So I'm not entry level. I'm definitely not senior, but I feel like I'm improving a lot. So it's going pretty well. But I think definitely like with your credentials, I would say that I would say don't be scared of big tech. It works like any other company, and if you choose a good one, um, like if you choose a good team, like you won't have any problems. And obviously, with all of that work that you've put in, like 7 years of experience, PhD, and your current position, I would probably go towards the higher side just because you deserve it, and you deserve like the compensation for those roles. You deserve compensation for like the amount of work that you would put in and the amount of effort, or like not the amount of effort, but like um the amount of value that you would bring to a team. uh Meta said that I can interview for E6, L6. Okay, got it. So they're pretty equivalent. But I'm scared as I've never built scalable systems to millions of users. Um, building scalable systems to million of users is I mean, it's kind of I'm unsure. Like it's weird because you're telling me that you do machine, like you said you're a lead machine learning scientist. So aren't LLMs meant to be scalable for millions of users or millions of outputs? You know what I mean? So like it's kind of weird. Like I'm kind of unsure what you think, but personally I feel like scalable systems is like the embodiment of AI. Like it's the embodiment of LLMs and like billions of different like tokens and data points and data sets, and kind of like understanding how to optimize and quantize all of those models and everything. So I feel like you already have scalable things down. You like what I tell a lot of people is like you'd be very surprised at how transitive some of the things that you learn at your job are going to be applied at other companies. Like, yes, there's confidential information, there's special nuanced ways, there's special libraries or things that are private to a specific company. Like Apple probably has a bunch of private APIs and everything, um, that aren't open to the public or even relevant to the public because it's only relevant to Apple. But like learning how to do those things like just translate very well into just like understanding how to adapt to code in the same way that learning how to analyze like LLMs or machine learning in general is probably very transitive to building scalable systems. Um and yeah, I get the system design interviews, like they're not going to give you an LLM, but like they're pretty similar. Like if you do system design like mock practice problems on leak code, like I mean, you'll like I feel like you'll get it pretty well. Like I feel like you'll get used to it. Um, I'll be interviewing as MLE, classical system design, which I don't have, and ML systems design. Yeah, no, listen, like I mean, it's a little different for sure. Like ML system design and classical system design, but at the end of the day, it's system design and you do enough problems on leak code for classical system design and like you'll understand like where the similarities are with ML and then you'll fill in the gaps because I think you're smart enough to fill in the gaps and learn what you need for like pattern recognition and whatnot. Uh, do you if staff L6 code a lot? If not, because I currently don't code a lot as I am leading a team of 8 people, I do the roadmap and vision. Um, I don't know if I don't I'm not currently in L6, so I don't know. Like I do know some L6 people, but I'm gonna be honest, like I don't dive too much into their work because like I'm so busy focusing on my own. The most that I know is like when I'm collaborating with them and I'm working with them, like what they're helping me with. But I mean, I would assume that the higher you go, the more you're leading teams and you're like following like team lead roles or manager roles. So I would assume, yeah, like there's probably going to be lots of leading, lots of road mapping, uh, lots of like direction setting for sure. And if they're doing all those things, obviously, like they'll code less. I know my manager like definitely codes less. Like he loves coding. What do they call them? They call them mangineers, like managers who still want to be software engineers. So he definitely codes less and still wants to code. Like he loves coding. But yeah, definitely all those things, all those priorities, definitely like are definitely more important, and so they end up coding less. It is the same as my current role, then I should go for senior staff. Yeah, I agree. I agree. The way you're sounding, it does sound like you're of that caliber. Like it does sound like you should be going for the higher ones rather than the lower. Uh, so I agree. Yeah, no problem. And what's up, Daily Tech? Hello, hello. What's up? Hope your day's going well. All right. All right, back to what we were doing. I think this is working well now. Oh, we just refreshed it, right? Zeros, twos. All right, I think we're good, right? Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, everything's showing. Nice. And apparently size box is a way to do it. And okay, it still asks for that. All right, now we have to clean it up and make it look a lot better for sure. But first I have to use the bathroom. I'll be back. Also, we've been streaming for a while, and I should check. So the latency was bad before. Excuse me. Um, so I just need a testing. The latency is like a little bad, like a little bit, but it's definitely better than before. It was lagging before, and now it definitely feels a little bit more smooth. Like, let me see if yeah, the camera isn't heating up as much, which is great. And I don't know if that's because my room is cold or if because the fix I did of taking out my SD card works. Uh, Last question: should I work uh in Bay Area, NYC, Seattle? Because honestly, I have dreamed to live in NYC because HQ, you have more room for growth promotions. Um, I don't think there's any type of bias. Like like I don't know what I don't know what I've never like fun fact, I've never been to the Bay Area offices yet. So I don't know if there's such thing as more room for growth and promotion, but those three offices in general are pretty big, and so I would assume that there's room for promotion anywhere you go. The way I see it, there's obviously a lot of competition and whatnot, but I mean, if you're hired into a role, the idea, or at least the culture here at Google, is that you are gonna grow and be promoted, like, or not be promoted, like you're allowed to choose if you want to be promoted or not. Like that's up to your own career progression and if you want to go for that. But definitely like there's an evergreen like growth culture for everybody to just improve themselves because everybody feels like they want to. Um, and so I would say out of those three, because I'm very biased, I would say NYC. Obviously because I'm in NYC, so obviously it's better than the other. No, I'm kidding. But no, I like the city a lot. Um, a lot of people like the idea of NYC, but I grew up here, so this is just like my home. I don't think I would move out to the other ones unless I had a startup and I had to go to Cali because I needed to visit venture capitalist firms or something, but I am nowhere near that or not really something that I want to do right now. I definitely love the job that I'm in right now. Um, but yeah. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to help. You had an NYC poster in your room from age 5? Oh, damn. Yeah, it's about time. At least to visit, you know? Definitely visit for sure. See if you like the vibe and then decide on moving. So I guess you crushed those lead code questions. I did not. I mean, I don't know about the interview. I don't know about my main interview, but I wish I could show you my lead code stats. I don't know where they are. I need to dig them up. I need to find them. But my leak code history, the amount of errors that I've had is very bad. On my first run. On my second run, when I was trying again, which is the round where I did get in, it did go a lot better. But yeah, the first time it wasn't. I'll let you focus on your app. All right, yeah, no, it's no problem. I mean, I stream because I want to help people as well, and it makes the app coding process a lot more fun. It can be draining to just stare at code all the time. So, there will definitely be a time when I grow to a certain point where like I won't look at chat as much, and I understand that. So, I want to obviously, give my time and effort and value to people, when they like kind of like early adopter value, just trying to like it's my way of thanking you guys, obviously, is to give you more attention for, joining in when there's plenty of other big streamers or smarter code people and yada yada yada. So I obviously appreciate it a lot, and so I try to show it as much as I can. All right, so the children are in this, so we need to do I want to put every single app in a row? I mean, I guess it's definitely better. Oh, I gotta. Excuse me, sorry, I'm just texting. Uh, I am, I am subscribing and will follow your journey. Oh, thanks, Noel. Hey, piggybacking off of what Noel had said, if you don't mind me asking, what do you think a reasonable income would be for a single guy without debts to live in Brooklyn, Queens? Um, whatever is whatever is $4,000 a month. What would that be? Like 70,000 a year? Yeah, 4,000 will get you by. 4,000, 5,000 will get you by. Rent's like $2,000. Utilities and everything like Wi-Fi, phone will be another 500. And then that doesn't count like food or just like enjoying life and stuff. I currently travel to NYC for work and I'm considering to make a move away from my hometown within the upcoming year. Okay, cool. Yeah. No, that sounds exciting. Uh yeah, if you need any friends, yeah, definitely let me know and we could always try and go to a cafe or something, just talk shop about tech and whatnot. 2K with roommates or alone? Alone. Definitely alone. If you do it with roommates, it'll probably be cheaper. But if you have roommates, then you're getting more than like the 2K is for like a one bedroom or a studio. So if you get roommates, it'll probably be around like 1,500, 1,000, depending. Probably 1,500 to be honest. I asked because I'm approaching 20 soon and figured moving elsewhere would be good for me. Okay, cool. Will that kind of income be appropriate for someone with roommates or without? What type of income? The 70K, yeah. The 70K will will keep you solid whether you're with roommates or not, I think. Uh, ow, that is not expense. Uh, is it? Wait, sorry. Is it at NYC? Sorry, I'm a little lost. Like, what are we talking about? Okay, so the next thing that we have to do is we need to move, we need padding on this or margins. So I guess we'll wrap this in a container. All right, 10's not enough. We'll try 15. 15 looks good, right? Yeah, 15 looks straight. Probably do like another 20 or something. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Looks like it's underneath it. Is that like what we have? Yeah, for the most part. Also, the font's really small. Also, I feel like instead of it, like the row is just to align it, right? And then under here, we would want like a card or something. A card would be good because then it'll be clickable, right? Is it a card that's clickable or a list tile that's clickable? It's a list tile, no? It is a list tile. It's a list tile. So we'll have to do a card list tile again. For me, that's expensive compared to the cost of living. I mean, 2K for an apartment in NYC, it is not expensive. Yeah, I think I'm being very or not conservative. I think I'm being very like liberal. Like I'm being very optimistic about it. Chances are that like what you will find is like something around 2,500 or $3,000 for a place, depending if you're in the city. But if you're in Queens and Brooklyn, it'll probably be like on the lower end, like 2,000 to 2,500. But I said 4,000 to 5,000 because if you don't have any debt, you don't have any responsibilities, like you'll have like $1,500 left over. So like you could put a little bit of it more towards rent, you can put a little bit of it more towards food or enjoying, and like you'll still be solid. You still have a good amount of change to invest or save or spend on loved ones or presents and things like that. I have just sent you a LinkedIn invite. We'll be happy to grab a coffee. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely check it the next time that I'm on LinkedIn. I haven't been on that site too much. Like I do update my profile, but it's such a mess full of recruiters and people that have found my YouTube channel that it does get very noisy, and I try to do my best to handle it, but it does get pretty noisy. All right, we'll do this. What does list tile have? Any child here? Um, it's probably the widget leading and the widget title. So probably broke because it's not a list tile. Ah, dang it. If I get a job at Google or go vacation to NYC, oh wait, the only major expense I have is getting a bachelor's degree and that I have to renew every 6 months, and it's around 4,600-ish. Okay, gotcha. Um, Education in the US is expensive. Yup, it is very expensive. Compared to other universities, it's cheaper. Yup, that is also true. But in the US in general, it's very expensive, I think, in my opinion, for education. Hey Jonathan, what's up? When you graduated with the degree, did you feel ready to start working? I don't think so. I don't think I ever felt ready, but I did feel more ready. Like I did feel less uncertain that I could adapt to it. I think that's the question. The question isn't necessarily can you handle the job requirements, I think when you're applying to it. I think when you're thinking about jobs, you should always think like, can I adapt to can I adapt to the work environment? Can I adapt to the job requirements even if I don't have the skills yet? And if it feels far-fetched, like you read it and you're like, I have no idea what's going on, you're probably not ready for it. But if you're reading the job description and you're like, you know what, I kind of understand what this is about. Oh yeah, I kind of have experience with this. Then that's probably a good indicator that you're probably like as ready as you can be, like given a little bit more additional studying to refine what you need for the job description. But those are usually like the indicators. So I guess I didn't feel ready to start working. I mean, I was excited to start working. I didn't know if I was ready, but I think I just like I just kind of like knew that I would rise to the occasion, and I had confidence in myself to do that because I mean there was no other way for me, I think. I think it was either I succeeded or I just like, or my family was not gonna be okay, you know? So I kind of had to push myself in that way. Uh, hey, what's up, Nippo? How you doing? Welcome back. Hello, hello. Honestly though, this is probably this is probably the only reason why this is happening is probably just we need to do like an inset or a margin so that the list tile gets rendered properly, right? Yeah. No. I broke it. I broke it again. Unlimited max lines. Maybe I need the expanded. Alright, it broke again. Has size missing. Size missing, constraints missing. Okay. None of this feels right. Yeah. Constraints and size are missing. Does a list tile need to go in a list view? I don't think it needs to. All right, the second thing I want to try is I want to see what it's like if I were to do this. What if I just did a card and a, like, without the row? Does that work? Okay, it does work. So, yeah, the problem is, I mean, This is already okay actually because it has its own padding. So maybe we don't even need the row. But yeah, definitely the problem was that the row didn't have a size and it was going to infinity, which makes sense. Um, all right. I think if this is the case, we can probably just do what we did before. So we can excuse me. All right, I think that's better. And then we need shadow color to be colors dot transparent. Huh? Oh, shadow color is over here. Whoops. Okay, that's better. So yeah, that looks a little better. We need the padding to be a little bit. Is there padding here? Is there padding here? Leading, title. It's probably content padding, right? Min vertical padding. Hmm. I don't know what to do about the padding. There's margins. Maybe the margins are off. Edge insets all 0. No, that doesn't change it. Okay, it is the content padding. So let's say if null, it's symmetric horizontal. All right, so we definitely want it shorter, like symmetric. I mean, this is okay, probably. And then we have the content padding, which is fine. And then we can do a leading widget here, right? Yeah, we could do the leading is going to be a gesture detector. But for now we can do an icon, right? So the icon is gonna be app list index icon. It's not going to be this necessarily. It's going to be app.icon. And we'll save that, see if that works. There you go. It's looking a lot better now. The text sizes do not look up to par, but it's starting to look pretty good. The next thing that I want actually is I want space in between each of the list widgets here. So it's like here's the expansion tile. We're gonna wrap it. Wait, does it have its own margins? If it has its own margins, we don't need a container. Tile padding, probably not it. Children padding, not it. Really? There's no margins here? Yeah, I guess not. I don't see it. Shape, collapse shape. Yeah, we're gonna have to wrap this in a container. And we'll have to do a margin. Do we care if it's top and bottom? It's just the bottom, right? Edge dot insets only bottom. We'll do 10 to begin with. Okay. And the reason why this isn't looking good is because this container box needs to now be like in each one of these. Like it should only be here. So let's do this. Let's do all, and we'll do, how do we do this? It's left top. How do we do this? It's edge out TRB. Yeah, and then you just fill it out, right? So it's 10. What is this? Doesn't look like there's anything on the top and bottom. 0, 10, and 10. And then we need, okay, we need to copy the decorations here because we want this to be the same. And then we also want to just slowly remove all of this. Is this all of it? Yeah, border radius circle 0. Okay, cool. So if we just do this, it'll separate them. It looks very nice. I like it a lot. It definitely could use some work, but it looks better. You're working harder. I really appreciate that. Thanks, Karthi. And also, welcome to the stream. What are blocks and inline elements? Some example of these, please. I hope I'm not being annoying. I've been annoying you. I'm sorry. Then my apologies. No, you're not annoying me. The best way to explain it is if you just like look up inline HTML CSS or something. You can look up let's see here. So for example, here's a good example, maybe. Yeah, this is a good example. Like inline elements just mean that you kind of have everything in the same you have everything on the same line. So for example, like CSS can usually be seen like this, and it's in a style header, and lots of times people will actually separate the style header into a different file. But inline means that you have the style in the anchor tag of an HTML element. So in particular to HTML, this is not like, no one does this, or we try not to do this because it's better to have everything in a style sheet, but sometimes it's unavoidable and sometimes it's easier to fill in an inline style. So yeah, they have their they have their pros and cons, but that is inline. And then block elements, I guess, would be like this. Like it's like a block, you know? Like a block is just like a set of lines that make up code. And so it's like a block because like line by line by line makes like a little block, a little square. But hopefully that helps you. Excuse me. All right, so this is looking pretty good. I like this a lot. Obviously, it's like it's not like it's getting closer, you know? Like obviously we'll go to social media to help replicate it. But yeah, that looks pretty simple to me, right? Just needs a few more things because right now we have the leading app icon and this is incorrect. They need to be both in the title area because the icon is not going to be what is tappable, I think. Yeah. So this is going to be wrapped with a row. The app icon is just going to be here. And this is going to be a gesture detector. I guess I'll just code it up because I don't know. I should just make this a reusable. Like, this is going to be selectable, you know what I mean? It's going to be, we're going to be able to select, I mean, you can already select you could select this, right? No? Wait, maybe we can't select it because we just need, is the on tap with the tile? It is. Maybe we just need to, uh, let's see if this works. Oh, I broke something. Okay, I broke another thing where the all right, we're getting a second chance at um just do an expanded and see if that works. Incorrect use. Right. That's not correct because there's no expanded into a list tile. So this is just uh uh hey Joemer, can you suggest best resources to learn JS from as I'm going for SDE or MERN? Best resources probably. I mean, I actually don't know too much about JS resources, but is it is it ignorant if I say coding bootcamp? Like free coding bootcamp, they usually have good courses all around. Other than that, I would probably say just like any course on YouTube would probably help. All right, I don't know why adding a row causes this constraint issue. I don't know why I'm so sneezy today. Width is in check, but height isn't. Really? The height as well? Let's see. Height goes to infinity. I don't know what's happening. Is system design and SE really important? Not sure. It's case by case. Um, Depends on your interviewer. So, yeah. I am not sure. It seems like the images are the things that are not being rendered properly. Doesn't this determine the size? If I declare the access size? Bro, why are you so difficult? I don't understand why adding a row makes this happen. All right. When all else fails, we're gonna do width, height. Is there still a problem? Bruh. Why are you not working? Oh, here. Wait. Leading widget consumes entire... Oh. Oh. Whoops. Let's try this. Okay, I'm dumb. Alright, do I even need the height and width? I don't. I'm dumb. Alright, I am dumb. Why do I do this? I was wrong. I was wrong. So the reason why it was an issue was because we didn't finish putting in the gesture detector. So it was just, the gesture detector was just highlighting everything. And it was causing, like, essentially there wasn't a child in it. So it couldn't be rendered. Oh, what's up, Digitezzy? What's up? What's up? I didn't get back to your email yet. I'm sorry. I've obviously been hiding in my cave here writing code. All right, so now we'll wrap this in a gesture detector, and we'll do the same thing we did here. Wait, I'm confused. Do we even need a gesture detector? Oh no, you could just tap the row in general. Oh, okay. Bet. All right. We'll just copy this here. Actually, I don't think I could copy it. I could copy it. Just like this. And I knew I shouldn't have removed this variable. Nice. All right, so that's perfect. We could just tap these. It's tappable. Let's go. We did it. Hooray. No worries. Do check it out as soon as you're free. Take your time. Yeah, thanks. Um, yeah, we have to jump in a call, right? Um, yeah, I have to figure out what my schedule's like. Hmm. Okay, so now that we got that, we could probably take the tapping logic as well. Tapping logic probably doesn't change. Oh boy. All right, we've reached our first bug. I wonder what's happening here. Oh, it's because the package name is wait, what's the package name? App list index. Oh, that's not good. The package name needs to be here. There you go. Fixed it. Also, this code is very messy. We definitely have to clean this up. All right, so let's see. Looking for focus up, it says true. Focus up, it says false. That's pretty good. And now the only thing left to do is to have a gesture detector when tapping the this chevron. And that is it. That is all we have to do. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a break. You guys should take a break as well. Uh, let's see what time we have. It is currently 11:55, so I'll say I left for lunch around 1. Be back around 2. All right, guys, take a break. Um, get some food or rest, and we will get back to coding in a little bit. We will get back to coding very soon. All right. Thank you guys for coming. I'll be back. I just realized that I chose the wrong I made the wrong time for when I left lunch. But that's okay. Uh I'm back. I'm back. What is up, people? Hello. Um I'm learning Android development, but I'm getting confused. Think I should have started React Native. Can you give me some guidance? I don't know when you will see this, but hopefully you can make a video for it. Oh, maybe I might make a video for it. I mean, I can add it. Add it to the list of ideas. Could be a good idea. What did you say? It was should I start React Native? All right. We are done here. All right, what's it looking like? See, this is the problem. When we tap this, it clicks the whole thing. And I don't know if we want that. Let's see. Expansion tile on expansion changed. Hopefully the way that it works is when we click the when we click the gesture detector, it'll readjust. So let's see here. Expansion tile, the leading should be something else. So leading. Oh, this actually doesn't make any sense. Oh, it kind of does. We'll see. Gesture check diode. And we will selected app package name. This should be its own thing, so it should actually be the category, right? And then after this, we need on tap, and we need to see if this works. Print, tapping, select. See if that works. Oh, it does work. Okay, so we can click this. All right, cool. And yeah, I assumed that the gesture detector would overlay over the expansion tile, so it should take priority. What's up, Lane? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. I am back from lunch. So yeah, tune back in, get back into coding and whatnot. And if you have any questions, as always, feel free to let me know. So the on tap logic. Oh, I feel like this logic is being repeated a lot. So we should probably see, the problem is I want to repeat the logic, but this is the problem. The problem is The problem is that we can't call set state. Like set state belongs to a I mean set state belongs to this widget. So actually we just have to have the method be modular within it. Because honestly, like we replicate this logic like 50 times. So we should probably fix that. We can lower our terminal back down now that we're not debugging. But this is looking pretty good so far. It's looking pretty clean. Make it take a void callback and then pass set state through there. Oh, that's smart. Oh, you're right. But I think we don't even need to have the method be outside of the widget. Because this whole file is just this whole file is the widget anyway. But it's just becoming too long. Like I like to cap my code around 200 lines. So yeah. I think we could just keep it within the widget, and that way we don't have to worry about anything. So it'll be here, right? Yeah. Yeah, so we already have some logic here. We have a method here. We should also add a comment here. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure set state will work in here. So let's is there anything that we have to care about? Probably not. Yeah, we just need a this is just we pass in the string, right? Yeah, we pass in the string. So we could say void toggle select uh select button, toggle select maybe toggle check mark is fine. And hopefully I know what it means. And we could do that. Set state seems to work there. So we can start replacing this and see if it works. So this is even this, like this widget needs to be separated out. Like it's way too big. But for now, category name and like that. Yeah, that looks a lot better, honestly, already. And this is, oh wait. Yeah, these are selected apps. They're all the same. Okay, cool. This one's package name. Like, look how many lines there are. Like, we definitely need to cut this down by a lot. Clean it up. Yeah, kind of that. What's up, Aria? Hello, hello. I didn't know if you were breaking it out into a separate widget. Yeah. I think there's no need to because we don't need the code anywhere else besides this widget, right? Like it only pertains to this modal sheet here. So I think it's okay that we leave it in. And then if we ever have logic that kind of uses the same logic, then we can pull it out. And yeah, we have a whole we have a whole folder here that I made called reusable, and so like it'll probably go in there if it ends up being logic that's used a lot. I think we use it one more time as well, maybe? No, I'm imagining it. Okay, we only do it one time. All right, and then we have to clean up some of these widgets because it just doesn't make any sense that all of this is like it's like too much, you know what I mean? Like this whole entire like this should all be like one line or something. So this is what would this represent? This represents like the list or the section. So we'll extract this widget. Oh, we can't extract the widget because there is an enclosed class method that cannot be extracted. Class method that can't be extracted. Oh, there's another set state thing here. Right. Oh, this pertains to all of it. Okay. But I can wait, what? We can definitely move we can definitely move this logic here, like this whole for loop here, into like something that's like create category apps or something. Um Let me read the chat for a little bit, guys. My bad. Uh what am I creating? It's pinned in the chat. So it's the productivity mobile app I'm working on. And yeah, there's a link there to kind of give you a rough basis of what I'm doing. And hopefully it I want to get some mocks together so I can visually show things a lot better, but yeah. Sometimes breaking large widgets into smaller widgets improves performance and prevents unnecessary rendering of some widgets. Yeah, I don't know if that's the case here because all the small widgets are going to be included in the modal sheet, but I don't doubt that it probably makes code easier to compile. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna separate all of this into this can honestly all of this can be is this only used here? It no, it's also used there. Okay. So so all we need to pass here is a category name, right? Yeah, because I want to yeah, let's just make this into its own method as well. Let's just make sure that this works first. Okay, cool. It works. All right. And then we're gonna return a list of profile apps. Uh, categorized app list, something like that. String category name, something like that. Did I break it? What's going on? Oh, I see. It's there you go. Yeah, that looks a lot cleaner. And then at the end, we could just return the category apps like that. List of widgets. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And then we can delete all of this pretty much. Uh, Category name, and I broke something. Where? Oh God, this is not very good. This one? This one? Yeah, this is the problem with when you do stuff like this. Let me see. Okay, I see. The only thing we need to delete is this. All right, that's looking cleaner. Definitely looks a little better. I thought you were making a phone with apps. Sorry, my bad. No, this is it's all good. It's a simulator. So that's my app on a simulator device. And I think the only thing that's probably making it seem long is this, but we're not done with it. We just kind of wrote that down to we kind of wrote that down just to get an idea of what we want to do. Other than that, 200 lines isn't bad. I think the only thing we can do now is we would like this giant thing. This is the content, right? Yeah, this is the focus page. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's why I'm hallucinating. This is the modal sheet content. Yeah, so this definitely needs to be in its own thing. Like this whole widget. And we also need to break up different parts. For example, this app widget, it probably doesn't have anything that's needed. Like this part here is the card itself. So this should have like its own name besides app widget. Like app widget isn't even a good definition. Yeah, I think we just have to rename things to be more clear because yeah, these aren't clear. So we'll call this app row, and then we'll call the thing down below here I think we might. I think we might have to break this to do what you guys said. I might have to pass a void callback because to be honest, like when I look at this, do I even need this actually? Yeah, I don't even think I needed that. Um, do I even need the container? They removed the ability to delete. Usually there's like a delete widget down here, but I can't find it. That's okay. We'll just do one of these. All right, everything's still working. But this just seems very like very big. Like it looks gross, is what I'm trying to say. Which department do you work at in Google, mobile, or web, or something else? I work on Chrome for iOS, so mobile and Chrome. So it's a pretty cool department. It's very fun, very cool people. But yeah. The problem is there's too many callbacks. Like there's already two methods, one for toggle checkmark, another for create categorized widgets. And both of them require a string and a callback. If I were to like pull it out, but the cons of not pulling this out is that the code is just gonna look gross. Is a list view also considered a widget? Oh, it's considered a class. You can probably move this in there, right? You can probably move this, all of this to be something. I don't even know what this is. Like, what the heck is this? Oh, block at, oh, it's the button at the bottom. See, it's like, it's times like that where it's like, where they just need to be, yeah, this just needs to be extracted into a widget. And we need to pass some callbacks in here because I don't like this. I don't like just like how it just sits there and there's no way to know what it is. It's just gross. All right, let's get to it then. We're gonna need a widget, and the widget is probably just gonna be a stateless widget, and we'll pass function callbacks. You using HTML for this? No, I'm doing Flutter and Dart, which is, yeah, what Lane said as well. So how many repassing? Look, it's a good thing that this is small because we're going to be passing in a lot. We're going to be passing in. Do we have to pass in a build context actually? Probably not. Probably use our own build context because the only thing that the context is used for is to grab notifiers. But if we create a widget, then we don't have to worry about that. So locked apps modal sheet block button, yes. I think that's the goal. It's like obviously the goal is to just the goal is to look at your code and know exactly what's going on, you know? So, do we need constructors here? What exactly does it look like again? Yeah, it just looks like one of those. Okay, so um so what is it gonna be? I did callbacks before, but I need a little bit of a refresher. I know I did it in here. Yeah, you can just pass a function. So function uh refresh parent, I guess. And then we can require this. Uh, you don't know what Flutter is? Flutter is a framework that uses the language Dart, and a framework is um a a bunch of libraries combined into a package so that people could have like easier functionality with developing. So frameworks make things easy for people. Ugh. I have so many examples of calling function, but I don't know. Yeah, it's I forgot how to create a null function. Hey Mohammed, I'm doing well. How are you? Final void callback. Uh, we could try that. Uh, try constructor should be declared as constant. I mean, sure. Uh, all final variables must be initialized. In the oh, I'm dumb. Uh, no wonder required wasn't working. What am I doing? Also, does it matter if it's a void callback? I mean, it doesn't. I mean, I guess it's more strict, right? It's more strict than calling than making a function call. And then, okay. And then this is going to be just this widget here. I've never done this whole manual extract thing, but I've usually been able to just extract it and I wouldn't have any issues, but add apps to block list. What's in here? Context, no problem. Yeah, so we can just pull this out, huh? Okay, we're pulling this out for sure because we just need to make it used. Selected apps. All right, so it needs selected apps, and in this case, selected apps is what? Selected apps was a hash map that we, but I mean, we could just pass that in, right? Yeah, we could pass that in. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, hold on. We can't pass the hash map in because it's not included in this block button. We can also pass, I mean, we could technically pass the hash map in here. I just feel like it's a lot of passing. And at that point, we should just include it in our notifier. It's probably easier to include in our notifier, right? Like in our, in this focus page model, like this change notifier. I just don't want it to hold so much. But I guess this is a pretty heavy model or a heavy notifier that's taking into account a lot of different things. No, that's correct. That's correct because initially we wanted everything under the content sheet, but to be honest, this is just gonna like the selected apps might affect a lot of other things. So it would probably be better to just pull these in. Yeah, pull these in or bring this into a change notifier and then we can manipulate it across every widget. Could you please tell me how did you learn programming? I've been programming for like 6 to 8 years now. So I started with Excel VBA back in high school when computer science wasn't very big. And then I went to college for computer engineering, which I learned nothing in 4 years. And then after that, I uh I graduated and then I actually learned a bulk of my knowledge from MIT and Harvard courses, Harvard tutorials online on YouTube. Do you have a community Discord or something we can join? That way we can help. Yeah, yeah, totally. There's a there's a Discord link in the description, and I think it's just at the bottom. Like if you just scroll to the bottom, there's just a Discord link, and you can join it. And yeah, you can help out and whatnot. But the project itself isn't open source yet, because I've been so busy coding that I haven't been able to set up like things properly so that I could have things be open source. Um, and I'm also not sure what's entailed with it. Like, I feel like it's gonna be a lot of noise, and I'm currently still trying to just work on the app itself. So yeah. Yeah, no, this is correct. This is correct. I think this is correct. We can just include both of these here. And honestly, if we include both of those there, we can probably also include both of these. No, we can't. But what we can do is what we can do is we can start pulling in uh these these hash maps into different widgets. Sure, no need to open source, just offering help with some of your Flutter troubles. Oh, thanks, Lane. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, you've been a super big help recently. Uh, just helping me with all this stuff. Yeah, refactoring things to refactoring things as well. Uh, refactoring things to be more scalable is always just a hassle. I feel like it doesn't. Sometimes it just you have to do things manually. Kind of a hassle. Something like this maybe, and then we could do we can do something obviously like this. All right, that looks good to me. And then same thing here. We just do the same except we pull in a different hash map. And this is a list of like that. Cool. And then I guess it also wants this as well. I wonder why. Oh, context, package name. Okay, done. And then we have to pull it in here as well. Lots of pulling in things, but that's fine. Honestly, I think it's worth making the code look really clean. Even if it means that we're pulling in extra local variables or we're setting local variables, I think it's worth it because now we can like pull these hash maps in anywhere throughout this specific well, anywhere through the app, but particularly also uh in this one page. So we can put that here as well. You know, there's actually a lot of I was thinking if we can construct these when we first create the widget, but I don't think we can because we need to wait for the app to initialize in the future builder, and also I don't think we have a build context when we're currently constructing the widget. Like the widget needs to be constructed for a build context to be available. Refactoring things is my specialty. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think I get used to it as well. It just takes a little bit of time. All right, let's just Honestly, I probably could have done this a lot quicker by what is this? Oh, uh, by refact like by renaming the symbols, you know? But I think it's also good to do things manually to make sure that you're like looking like overseeing all the different things that are failing. There's only 5 things left. Let's see if I could spot the other ones. Is this it? No, it still says there's some things left. Okay. Let's see. This needs to be a return statement. Okay, yeah, there you go. All right, the only things left are these 2 things. It needs a text editing controller. This is also a stateless widget, so we actually don't need this anymore because we had that in a stateful widget, and we don't need uh, that because we're gonna pass that in through refresh parent, and we also need to pass in the text editing controller. So, text editing controller, and we can require this as well. Okay, cool. And then the only thing left here is to replace this. We have to replace this with a lot, actually. So let's do this here. So what are the things we need here? Refresh. Do I need to make set state like its own method to call? Like, why is this being difficult? Also, we you need to change on press to, oh, I see. That makes sense. Oh, whoops. Is this in the wrong area? Uh, okay, cool. And then pretty much when we're up here, this should be this should be something like this, right? Yeah. I mean, obviously, like, we would want, obviously, we would want this to be a little bit more clean because this just looks kind of ugly. Just having like an anonymous function call block. I'd also recommend renaming refresh parent to on pressed. That way you can do whatever you want in there. This will allow you to remove the text editing controller. I need to read that. Double back. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Uh, it makes it more generic. I'm gonna try it. So you're telling me to do this, like that, and then yeah, just walk me through it. So like that, and that will allow you to remove the text editing. The reason that you're right. Yes, that is true. Yeah, I think I just didn't right. Right, we're passing that through. Oh wait, sorry. No, you're right. I'm messing it up. You can just do this and then you can remove this here. So like this, right? Like this is what you had in mind. But did we really have to Oh, I see. You by more generic you meant just like the verbiage of the function name makes it so that it's not related to refreshing the parent, so that it doesn't only pertain to set state, and then that way we could just kind of make it more general purpose. Okay. I get what you're saying. In that case, I would probably rename it to something a little bit better. Like no, on press is fine. On press is fine. Hmm. All right, is that the only thing I need? Probably. Uh, and then we can throw this out now. I mean, the code is already looking more clean, and I am appreciating all of this. It's gonna yell at me, which is fine. Oh, I need to save all of these. All right, let's see if everything works. All right, everything's still working. Everything's still properly functioning well. Let's see how it looks so far. Definitely looks a lot better. Now we have to do the same thing to this one. And it should be similar. Um don't forget to reformat the file. I have auto formatting. So yeah, like everything got cleaned up pretty well here. Looks pretty nice. It definitely looks a lot better. I think the only thing that's left is this giant block over here, and then it'll look like modal sheet search bar, like content section, and then the block button, which is like how it visually shows, right? Um, I wonder if I can extract this now. No, I cannot. It's probably just because of the we can probably just pass these two callbacks in, right? Like in the same way. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Except they won't be void callbacks. One will be a list widget and the other will be a void callback. Uh, Two tips I can give also, I typically choose to break out things into widgets rather than methods because of performance. Yeah, yeah. Did I break it out into a lot of methods? Um, I don't have too many. I mean, I think the reason I just have these why I have it like this. Oh, I see. So like if you're gonna create a list of widgets, you might as well create a widget that constructs the list for you and then pass the widget through, rather than creating like an array like this, is what you're saying. Yeah, I could see that. I could see why you would do that for sure. I think the reason why I like it this way, I mean, I I mean, it doesn't matter how I like it, honestly. If making a list of widgets the way you're explaining it, Lane, is performance, like it's more efficient performance wise, then I'm just wrong. But the reason I guess I want to do it this way is because it just makes sense to like to add logic this way, just because like it almost feels like we're updating a model or we're updating like a data structure and then we're passing a data structure to be visually like initialized is like the way I have it in my head. But I don't know. I don't know what the difference between performances are. Um or like how big it is, but I totally get what you're saying. Like all of this can be like I mean, all of this honestly can just be a widget. I think the only reason I made it this way initially is because I didn't know how to generate I didn't know how to generate a list of widgets without using a list builder. Because like the only way that I know how to build it is like build a list is like this. And in this case, I didn't need the index. Like I just needed to iterate through um I guess if I'm iterating through this, it ends up being a list anyway, and then I can pass in the index and everything. So maybe I will refactor this. Maybe I'll just make it a widget. Yeah, maybe I'll just make it a widget because then I don't have to pass a build context. I don't even have to pass a string in. I can just create the widget. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Um yeah, that makes it cleaner. And yeah, I guess I thought I didn't need I guess I thought I didn't need the index, but it's a list at the end of the day in this hash map, so I guess I can go by the order of it and it doesn't really matter too much. Typically, you want to try and keep logic from widgets separate, make widgets as stupid as possible. Also, passing context around is usually a bad idea. Yeah, no, I agree. Okay, let's do it. Let's continue refactoring this then. In that case, instead of passing this as create, well, I hate when I do this, like when it's debugging and it doesn't let me see where this is used. And then it breaks my Dart analyzer, like whatever. So in that case, when we get to here, we can honestly just like pass the like in children, we can just pass a widget in instead of a list of widgets, right? Like it would be this and then something like that, and then it would take in that would okay, yeah, let's do that. That sounds good to me. And that way that also allows me to take this out of this widget, makes it cleaner. All right, so this is logic, so that's fine. And then this is we'll put this above here because technically our content is above our block button, right? And then we're gonna have to refactor all of this. So honestly, just make it, oh, well, let's do it this way. Something like that. What did I call it? Categorize widgets? I'll call it category sections. Make it a little shorter. This would be stateful, I believe. Yeah, there's states in here that matter. So where's toggle checkmark? Toggle checkmark is here. See, like for example, like I see what you're saying. Like instead of passing context here, we should have we should have toggle checkmark be its own logic, and then it should be like on tap toggle checkmark and then set state, and then like just have it be its own separate widget or whatever. Like toggle checkmark should be able to live outside of this widget. I mean, especially since we're toggling it in different places as well. But I always forget how to construct a a stateful widget versus a stateless widget. It's like state something something. I don't know why I keep forgetting what it is. But it's yeah, I don't know how like I want to memorize this, but I keep forgetting it. It's override state the name create state. And then you create that state. And then we have to do something like this. Right? Yeah, we have to do class extend state. It's so weird. This extend state this. All right, that is definitely not correct. How close did I get though? Oh, I forgot. Oh, it's class. See, I'm trying to like do this like word by word so that I can start to get an idea of like, all right, this is a class, but it represents a state, and we extend a state with a specific state or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to understand it. This probably needs to be its own thing, right? Is that how it works? No, I had it right before. Oh, it is its own thing. Whoops. Okay. Whoopsies. This goes outside. Right? What's wrong with this? Oh, whoops. Uh, oh, because I copied it. Oh, whoops. Silly me. See, like, I got the build down. I used to not be able to know how to do, how to type the build stuff. But, oh, I see. I need to do this. All right, cool. Um, Only time you need a stateful widget is if you plan on calling set state. I also think you're using set state wrong. VS Code should have a nice shortcut to generate stateless and stateful widgets. Yeah, it does have a shortcut, but I want to just learn how to type it. Like, just because I feel like it helps me understand like what exactly I'm populating rather than just like generating it and not really knowing every part about a widget. Like when I started, I just started by populating, and it took me forever to just understand that widgets were just classes, and that extend meant like we're inheriting. So it's like I think those small little things are important for understanding the syntax, you know? Um, as you are a dev, you think there's another programming language that you can create an app. There are a lot of languages and frameworks you can use. I'm personally an Android developer. With what language? Uh, and you create it with VS Code or another. Usually Android app developers use Kotlin, usually. So that's usually what's used for Android apps, I think. Don't quote me on it. But yeah, these are all good practices for sure and all super important. Okay, so now that we have you said that I was using set state wrong. My impression of set state was that it's used to it's used to uh it's used to like replace state values or like to update a state of essentially it's to set a state of a widget. So like I don't know if it had a certain state, you like it's almost like updating, but I know there's like update state and stuff, so I don't really know the difference. But did I get the gist of it right? Like, is that correct or am I using it wrong? Right. Typically, using state, you would actually put something in there like x equals 3. Right, right. Yes. Typically, you don't just call sets it. Yeah, yeah, no. I agree. Like usually there's like something to update. Yeah, that makes sense. I think my problem right now is because I started like trying to figure out everything by myself. I have things called change, like I have change notifiers, and then I just put everything in change notifiers because it's so much easier to pull things from a change notifier than it is to like you said like pass build context or to pass objects in between widgets and from bigger widgets to smaller widgets that are in the same um that are like in the same page and you have to like pass it down through a hierarchy. It's just annoying. Like imagine if I had to pass this hash map like 5 different times. So it's like what ends up being inside set state ends up being inside a change notifier. And I really just need I technically only need set state. Um I technically only need set state to update the widget. And if I wanted to, I'm pretty sure that I could just do the change notifier here, so focus page model, and I could do like focus page model dot notify listeners. And then that would trigger set state. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I don't even need set state. Like I'm pretty sure I could just notify the listeners. But the reason why I don't is because there's so many things that are listening to things and I don't know yet how to remove listeners or observers and make sure that only certain things are listening yet. And I don't want to update the like I don't want every listener to just get triggered every time that I want to notify something because widgets update so frequently, or can update frequently, I should say. So yeah, that is my dilemma. But I think overall I have a general grasp of something that works and it's going well so far. So the best I can do is just try to take it um try to take it slowly and just keep building, keep on getting better and everything will work out, right? So let's see here. What we want to do is instead of creating that, we can just do we could do list dot builder. What is it? List view? List view dot builder, item builder, uh what is it? Context index, like that. And then we have to do a bunch of other stuff, right? We need to provide the item count. So item count, uh, item count is going to be equal to apps by category dot length, and then now we have an index, so we can just do all right. So for each category, see, this is what I mean. Like each category creates a section like this. How would I print it out? So would I do a list view within a list view? Is that what I do? For each category, for each app in the app category. So this is for the app category. I'm so confused. This is only the categories and it grabs. So for each category, we want to go into it and we want to build a row. Ugh. Um, well, what set state does is it rebuilds the widget tree. That's why you still need it. You can't just use notifiers and ditch set state entirely. Either that or you pick a state management library and go with that. Yeah, that makes sense. Shavarn, where am I from? I'm from New York City. What's the desired UI for this? The the desired UI is this, like what I have in this simulator right now. So I want there to be several expansion tiles, and I want the category to be the title, and I want the apps to be below it. And I'm having trouble. The reason why I initially made this a list of widgets is because I didn't know how to generate it as an app, or like, I mean, as a widget. So it's like we get the category. Okay, no. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I got it. All right, so this makes the category section, right? And then we have children here, and then this becomes its own list as well. Yes. Yes. That would work. That would work. Uh, you'd want to pass a column inside there. When you expand the category, that will take a column of widgets. Yes. Yeah, I think I figured it out. We need to take toggle checkmark out of here. All right, this makes sense now. This is still broken. But it's fine if it's broken because eventually we're going to replace all of this, I think. We're going to replace all of this with this. List view builder. List view builder. Oh. And you'd return this. And then um the category app, like the apps category would be its own thing as well. Would be its own widget as well, I believe. And it would also be its own stateful widget because we're also updating states here. Honestly, you know, I realize now that what you're saying is just like clicking more and more, like Lane, because I have a list, I have a hash map that detects if apps are selected or not. But to your point, if I just made things properly, then what I could just do is I can like every widget can have its own like state, like what you're saying. Like it could be like Boolean, currently selected or something, and then it could initially be false, and then like on the tap or whatever, it would just be like set state currently selected is equal to not equal currently selected or something like that. I think that's how you're supposed to do it, right? Something like this. But yeah, it would be like something like this. And then that way we wouldn't have to worry about change notifiers, and then the state would be alone, separate to this one expansion tile. And then the thing where change notifiers would come in would be like updating other check marks. Like if I selected this, it would select all of these, and then at that point a change notifier matters. But in terms of just like states and stuff, like if I have simple states, I should just be passing it into class variables that would manage it, rather than just having set state be blank. That makes a lot of sense. But anyway, for now, we live and we learn. Let's try to what do I do? Which languages would you recommend me to learn first? HTML, CSS, JS, Lua, but I'll use Lua for Roblox game creating though. Uh, HTML, I guess. HTML is good, and JavaScript, definitely not CSS. I would say JavaScript, maybe. You could do a lot of logic stuff for fun without having to create any UI. But I think it depends more on what field you want to go into. Like, that's what matters at the end of it. All right, creating a stateful widget that way, or this most recent one felt a little bit better. Like, I definitely felt more familiar with it, which is good. Okay, so the app category is going to be, it's essentially going to be another list underneath. It's going to be a list underneath, right? And the list is going to have the app row. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Return. Another list view. Builder. Context. Index. Item count. And we're going to pull in, what do we need for this? Apps by category. And we need to pass in the index, right? Because it depends on what the category is. Yes, we need to pass the category in. So actually, we don't need this model. We just need to know what the category is, and then we can... No, we need this. We need this. What we need instead... We need the string. We need the string passed down on what's the category name. And then instead we would have a list of profile apps. And that would be equal to yeah, that looks a lot nicer. What I'm trying to be as a front end and back end is hard, but I want to learn Lua as well just for fun. So if you were in my position, for example, which one would you start and go for, back or front end? Um, I mean, you said back end is hard. So, and you said you wanted to be front end, so I would start with HTML. Does your app actually block other app blocks, or are you creating only UI layers? That's a good question, Samandar. I looked into it as well, and it is not actually blocking other apps. It is creating a UI overlay. So you are correct for Android. I don't know if iOS is the same way. I don't know how iOS works yet because I've mainly been I'm working on platform specific code for Android, but I'm doing iOS next. And when I get there, I can let you know for sure like what the case is for that. Um, but yeah, that is that is pretty much what I'm that's pretty much my thoughts on the UI layer. Uh oh, what's up, Tina? You're my background music. Is that soothing? I have no idea. I mean, I used to play music, but if I don't play music while I do these streams, then I get to monetize it eventually. So I kind of stopped the music because I don't have to pay copyright. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I talk a lot, so maybe it's a good thing. But yeah. All right. So we have the app list and we have the item count, and so the only thing left to do is to populate each app, which is going to be this, right? It's going to be the yeah, it's just going to be this. We return containers for each row, and each row is going to be wait, what is this? Oh, it's just not used. Oh, it's immutable. Oh, it's not final. Whoops. There you go. And constant. And then the only thing we need after this is we just need the selected apps. And the package name. What does the package name come from? You know, I'm doing a lot of this work and I am not testing it because everything is constantly broken. Just like as a heads up for anyone that wants to learn, this is not like you should definitely incrementally test everything. But I guess I'm just built different or stupider, either one. But this is not how you do it for sure. All right, create categorize. We need to find where this was and we have to see where we get the app name. App name, app name. Oh, here, I found it. So I got it by grabbing the specific app and getting the package name. So the equivalent of that would be category apps index dot package name. And we should honestly just do this. We should like refactor this so that it has the same lingo, and then we can this is a profile app, right? Yeah. Just make it equal to everything, and then that way we can at least see if it works eventually. Would you ever do a coding ASMR video? I'd watch it all the time. Uh, I might actually. I think it would be cool. Um, how would I do that? I mean, I know how I would do it, but I'm thinking like it would just be nice if I did like ASMR, but I like muted my mic. But I don't think that's possible. Like there's no way for me to filter out the keyboard noises versus my microphone. I don't think. But yeah, I think I would do ASMR videos if I was big on like all the keyboards and everything. But I only have one keyboard, and so the keyboard would sound the same all the time. And like I know that there's like different versions, like tactile or like not tactile. Um, I definitely I definitely just don't know enough, or am very aesthetic, honestly. But yeah. Uh, the okay, so now that we have this, we can just pass. No, wait. Okay, so now, dear God. Okay, so now we need a list view builder in here because the app row here only creates the row. Wait, what does this do? This creates a section. So this belongs in here. So this is not app row. This is, can I redefine this, please? This. Stop. Just rename it for me. Oh, why are you like this? All right. Category app. Category. I think properly this should be category like section or category drop down maybe. That seems pretty fair. Because this is the expansion tile, and then the children is going to be the the drop down. If it ever works. There's only 6 instances, please. Did it not work? Huh? Okay, there you go. It was it had a brain fart. So category name is going to be equal to category name. Is that all we need? No. And then the final piece to all of this is now we can just delete all of this and we can just replace it with that. And something's so broken. What's broken? Hello? Am I missing something? What's broken? Oh, I think I know where it is. I just can't find it. No. Oh, here it is. All right, let's see if this is all still broken. All right, I broke it. I did it. Oh, I officially broke it. All right, there's definitely something wrong with my logic. And if I had to guess, It's probably this. This needs to be an expanded, right? That's how we had it before. Why are the flutter errors so freaking annoying? List view of list view. In this case, consider using a column or a wrapper instead. Okay, it's because I have a list view within a list view, and we need to do something about it. What exactly should I do here? I need to wrap this in a column. What did it'll take a column of widgets. So maybe I wrap this in column. Vertical viewport was given unbound height. I have no idea what this means. All right. So now we're getting things to show, but it's all broken. That's cool. It sounds like this where I'm like, where I just need to see like what I did. Container with, first off, let me copy this and we'll go back to here. We'll copy and paste this. All right, it's probably the margins around the expansion tile. Yeah, it seems like the margin around the expansion tile seems like it did the job. So let's try that. So where is it? Expansion tile, container. I don't know what's different between these two. I don't know what's different between these two expansion tile things. This was a container. Did I do that? I did do a container. And it just added the list into a list of widgets, which is what this does, no? Wrap a list view builder in expanded. I mean, I'm willing to try everything, but incorrect use. Mm. I don't understand why I'm pretty much doing exactly what I did here, except now they're in widgets and my code hates me. A list view builder creates this section, and category apps is its own, is almost its own list view builder in itself. Uh, so I don't know what's wrong with this. Ah, I'm gonna lose it. Is this the expansion tile? It's not. Expansion tile, where is it? Here it is. Expansion tile is going to look like that. So let's start by doing, I don't know how I'm copying things, but it's definitely not the right way. Uh, Okay, so now this works. Like now the list works, but this isn't scrolling. Why are you not scrolling? Mm. I don't understand. I didn't even add anything, but apparently the radius fixes it. Like, makes absolutely no sense. All right, where do we expand? Um, all right, I am thoroughly confused. It has something to do with list view builders. List view dot builder bottom overflow. Oh, I fixed it. I just need to expand it underneath the column. We did it. Woohoo! We're back to the state that we were in before. Except we need to The only thing left is we need to do we have to say that if that if we need to say if apps by category index is not equal to null, if the category name wait, what did we do here for size? If the category name is not equal to null. All right, if it's not equal to null, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Because this is going to be if all right, we should just do an if statement then. It's definitely an if statement. It's if this is not equal to null, then that. Which doesn't make any sense to me because essentially in the beginning of constructing the app, we make sure that there's it should really be by length. It should really be we're very close. We're very, very close. Oh, I have to do what I did before. I don't know if it's still here. It probably isn't. But I essentially need to feed it. I need to feed it an array, essentially. So I need to say like is like list of um like category apps is equal to apps by category, or else it's this, and then at that point we can check if it is not empty, we can do that. And where is this? Where does this go? Containers here, right? Else return size box. There you go. And now we only see the sections that only have the number of apps. So we have 0, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2. I feel like we're missing some, no? 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we are missing some. Oh, dang it. Okay. Think. What is the problem? All right. Each one of these are going to create a section, right? And each section is going to have a drop down. And I'm so stuck. Image. probably gonna have nothing. Yeah. Social. Oh. Oh, I'm dumb. It needs to be focus page dot categories dot length. The hash map isn't going to be filled with everything, so it's only showing. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, there you go. Because if it only goes up to a certain index, it's only going to show like the first four or something like that. It's not going to show everything. Okay. All right, cool. No, this all works now. Okay, awesome. Thank you to everybody that has helped out. We can finally delete all of this crappy code. Oh, that makes so much sense. Thank you. Thank you. All right, the code looks really clean now. And we only have a little bit more to go and then we can push. So maybe we'll continue that a different day. But I'm getting tired. So I'm probably going to take a little bit of a break and maybe I'll come back later in the day to continue working on this. But thank you everybody who stopped by, hung out, gave some advice, helped me moderate in chat, or just chilled. I will probably, hopefully, be back later to work on some more stuff, but my brain is fried for a little bit, so I'm gonna reset it and then go back. This is the technically fourth day of pretending to be at a startup. We are on vacation for a week, so we decided to just work through it, and it's been pretty good so far. We're feeling good. Honestly, like if this was my work every day, I might be stressed out because it feels relaxing because I only put 4 or 5 hours in. Like sometimes I'll go above and beyond and do the full 8. But I don't know how it would feel because I know startups like and founders like generally put in like 10 to 12 hours. And I've done 10 to 12 hours days, but the motivation isn't there, like the drive to like push myself super hard. So honestly, like I don't know, like today was like a whole day of refactoring and it just felt like it felt like I should be done with this half sheet already, but I spent time just like doing the same thing but refactoring it to be better. But it's not a lost cause. It's definitely better for growing and for improving myself. And yeah, overall, I can't be mad. Thank you guys for coming. I appreciate it. I will see you guys in the next one. Look out for the notifications. If you haven't subscribed yet, then subscribe. That way you can find out when I stream next or when my next video comes out. And I will see you guys later. Bye.